Hello world, I'm Nom, and we are going to continue playing Control today. Let's go. Okay. What were we trying to do? Investigate the sector elevator for... what was that again? Missions. So many missions now. A dark place. What? That doesn't tell me much. Investigate the sector elevator. Okay.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Alan!
There was something
Alan!
there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too, a hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
What if we're just playing an Alan Wake story?
Something there. Reaching for her. Trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation Sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Investigation sector. Ooh. What does this do?
Hello? Anyone here?
Don't worry about the gun.
Guess not.
See, Mr. Kirkland. Here are the latest agents confirmed missing. Presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived, and only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. How horribly inconvenient.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
Darling investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of such blank contained there. One blank confirmed the blank's code name to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While the investigation cannot address any changes against Dr. Darling, we do recommend investigation to blank research. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm letting you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hardboiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. We need to go more meta. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, Cauldron Lake, huh? To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our blank. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? It doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a Bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on blank Lake if they don't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this blank hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might investigate some raccoon traps. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you will need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left the other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just building the paperwork for all the altered items left behind in the sector have been an ordeal. Another thing, this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. The lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not be still sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Sounds like this Dennis guy hasn't had his shit together for a while. Resignation letter. To whom it may concern. It is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as the head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest to protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our blank, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the blank, loose inside. What's loose in there? That doesn't sound good at all. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to break that fire break. Us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, blank. William Kirkland. Burrow tractor supplement materials. Note, this communication led to the local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. Case summary: 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police reports. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bowel, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Dead bodies tend to have those. Blunt force injuries, head lacerations, left ear, cheek, blunt force injuries, extremities, dislocation, right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma in the abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion: it is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with an animal attack. Maybe it was with the raccoons. Surely I should be able to move this out of the way, right? Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try to keep a lid on this Grumman-Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected. But I don't think that's the case. An event it definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was the adults, if I'm remembering the files correctly. This is different, and I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Can't see shit because it's dark. Here we go. Ah, more lore. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, an internal investigation was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarming, clear picture of systematic blank and blank. Blank were brought into the oldest house and placed under blank examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. I guess it's about us and, what was it again? Dylan. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of paranaturally inclined blank. I think that's Dylan. Not only is this breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human blank. This investigation team unequivocally blanked the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be blank immediately. Oh man, I'll never be able to know without them filling in the blanks. Okay, more tractor stuff. Okay, this is in Bureau custody. Item is in Bureau custody. None known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, the owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. The team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item were ongoing. Speaking of Mrs. Burrow, Molly revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Okay. Need a battery, so I guess we'll pull the battery from the other side and bring it over there. Let me check the upstairs here, though. There's probably some lore I haven't read. Leftover lore. So much lore. Okay, Dr. Rye Underhill is a professional at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relation with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector, and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration for work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mole threshold issue. Okay, so Underhill and Darling were an item. Shade Facet. I think that was like, what was it? Shade Facet. I don't know what these things do, I just know they're currency. Okay. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating around the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human presence, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation in ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents appear, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Let's see how fragile this really is. Yeah, it's pretty fragile. Yeah. Oh, that's a thing to listen to. Hold up. Official warning. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger, and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Let's see, correspond. Okay, it looks like there's still some unread things. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are the head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen, holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You're traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Okay? What other collectibles were left here? Director of Investigation. There's hardly anything to read here. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, blank was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive blank when with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than improving it. Notable blanks between Director Trench and Dr. Darling have been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the blank kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Oh. Okay, it's not an actual collectible. Okay. "25 minutes, just me reading the lore." Alright. Come with me. There we go.
Now that gate should open.
Let me read this lore. Okay, specimen escape assessment. The purpose of internal investigation, is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1, or SL-1, that... Is it a capital I or lowercase l? SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of blank agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes in the specimen from the internal network. The blank of blank, the specimen began displaying sharp increase in aggressive blank. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the blank investigation is ongoing. Claim.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Oh, just use the door. Oops. Okay, Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's nose for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called the Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Yeah, the window was broke when I got here.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
She's just like, what the fuck was that about?
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case.
Hold on a second here. Let me check on something. Okay, we're back. Let me get the camera back on. Okay.
I read about. What's he doing here?
We have to find the key, right?
Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
He was auteur, remember? Let's see. I'm not sure if I should go down there anymore. Ooh. No snacks for me, huh? Okay, well, at least we got the key.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman.
Come on, load texture.
Went through another change.
Maybe it's supposed to be like that since it's a painting. explore investigation sector. Guess we'll have to fly. Remember when he pissed that guy off? Which guy were we talking about? Oh, that I remember this one particularly annoying person who was like had Marines as his name and he was calling me a slut or something. That guy was pretty annoying. Okay. Okay. Oh, there, barely made it. Welcome to the chat again, Nish Vicious. Gosh. Yeah. I hurt him. I was just minding my own business playing Final Fantasy VII. And then they had to make things unpleasant. I don't think I can go above this, or can I? Oh, we can't. No, we can't. Oh. Maybe I can... Nope. Let's go! Nope, that doesn't work. Well, so much for that. Whoa, 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 what's going on over here? Maybe I should... What was the map again? This looks like it goes nowhere. Jeez. Like, it's literally going nowhere. Maybe I can... hop over there? Okay. So maybe I'm supposed to jump. Okay. We're gonna fly over there and then to the other one. That's gonna be risky. Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Damn it. I hate how the dodge button is the B button. Fuck. Of course I automatically press B to back out of anything. Don't you fucking close on me, door. Alright, let's try this again. I don't even know if I have the energy to get all the way over there. Parasite Eve? I'm not familiar with that. Let's see. Please let me get in range. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Here we go. Oh boy, we barely made it. That guy, he definitely didn't make it, I'm afraid. Am I supposed to go this way, or? Yeah, I think it's that way.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned.
Pretty dank.
Why did Wake want me to come here?
What do we have here? No lore. The objects are disappearing right in front of me. That's not good. Not sure who left these power-ups in the bathroom, but thanks. Launch speed boost. Launch item speed of arms increase. It's rare, but we already have rank 4 for all of these. I'm good.
Like a house shift.
Now it looks like a Bethesda game. Get it? Because it looks glitchy. Yeah. Oh wait, I think the current meta is to call it Cyberpunk 2077, actually. Alright. What we got here? Desk. Ooh. Loot. Impact melee boost. At least we're getting some more interesting items now. Rank 4. Melee damage after melee kills plus... After kills. Okay, so we get more melee damage after we kill someone with a melee. I don't think I'll punch people enough to do that, for that to be useful. At least we have a fast travel point now. Oh, fuck. 7! Oh yeah, I can hit people with themselves. Oh shit. Where'd my body go? Oh, I think that was a power up, right? It might be part of the level, actually. Have a seat. How can you see me? Even I can't see me.
Of course, the hiss are already in here.
I guess he just had to shoot the floating gun. I'm assuming this is part of the mission and not a glitch. It felt intentional, the way I was phasing in and out. Okay, let's look. Okay, Hartman Emil, Wake, victim's name, Wake, Alan Wake, Tor Anderson, let's see, Odin Anderson, all these other people. Officer names Dennis, Special Agent Remy, charges, code for kidnapping of altered individuals, sanctions against altered organizations, obstruction of Bureau investigation, breaching the Ash Act. Ash Act. Now I don't know what the Ash Act is, but I probably read it before, but I forgot. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by the Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility and Wake, possibly deceased. What? They killed my boy Alan? What? How could they? Let's see, what items did we get now? We got a ballistic ground slam boost. Ground slam damage after a weapon hits. That's a very specific power-up. Can I break? No, I could smash the windows, but not the cabinets. All right, we'll take the long way around. Let me in. Oh. Aha. A hidden location. Wow, are we in the 90s? Seize protection. Incoming damage after seizing enemies. It's very specific. I think I came in through here. Oh, floor. Let's take a look. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Okay.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Guess we'll have to go through here then. Yeah, looks like the only path.
This darkness is blocking the
And
door.
powerful light,
So
darkness.
now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Ah, okay. This must be... I guess these are the shadows from Alan Wake. I just need a light now. Let's see. Is there a light I can use? I think there was one back here, right? Aha. This will do.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Well, at least we didn't break the leg. Oh, there was one over here. I wasn't very perceptive, huh? Okay. Hold on, let me see what's in here. More lights. Oh. I didn't need to go all the way back there. Alright, whatever. Where should I be looking now? I guess I want to go up here. Not the mold. Is that the... Okay, I think this is the right direction. Ain't got time for that. There's a control point. It's still really trippy not being able to see my body. This is really weird. I'm starting to wonder if this is on purpose or not. It's been like this for a while. And why is there like a missing gap in... You know what? Just to be sure that my eyes aren't deceiving me, or let me, since we got to that control point, let's quit to the menu and load up the game again just to be sure it's not a glitch or anything. It was a glitch. Okay. Alright, you never know. It almost looked legit to me.
carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his
I think
path.
Alan just made up that sense right there.
Now he
I mean, he's
crashed
making
into
up all of
Mr.
it. He's
Fate.
writing, but
There was nothing
baby,
ordinary
baby,
about
yeah,
Faden.
orange peel. Okay.
The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Oh, we need lights. Is there a floodlight nearby, or? Maybe I could just run backwards and grab one. Oh wait, maybe I can pull one from... Oh no. Nope. Was there one nearby? Over here in this floor? Aha, here we go. Let's see if I can read this. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like alter IMs or AWs or paracriminals is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. And I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how, exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my... Inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras...
What do we have here? Janitor work orders. Lighten up the plants. Stop the mold. Get rid of darkness. Jobs? Great. Okay. Official findings report illegal altered item market. A black market hub specializing in trade of occult talisman, relics, and other ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in Blank, Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape and using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Following the NASA FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for the Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not actively benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations have shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Blank far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivering of black rock from its medium Earth orbit. The Blank will provide the Bureau with unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Okay, where was that door? That little socket. Here we go. Okay, we lit up some of the place, not all of it.
Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a...
Reminder. All employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
That's bullshit. Here I am, aging faster than everyone else, and I still don't get the same amount of, like, benefits from it.
Reminder. All employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives
I've already listened to that.
overtime Thank you for your attention.
What's over here in our bathroom, I think? Yeah. Just an asset. Can't open that yet. Okay, I'll check the janitor job soon. Hold up. Let's go here. Let's see. Benikoff TV. No unique containment procedures required while bound. CRT television built at Benikoff and Sons Electric's screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed. I think we already read this, haven't we? Oh, here we go. Eagle Limited Summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Blank. And as a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau has been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, response team was on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency procedures processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. The suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Summary. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive blank consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient blank, capable of occupying organic or inorganic material, as well as exerting blank over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies blanked by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain blank of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except as inanimate objects are blank solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a blank intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an blank.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds. The ending of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge,
Okay, we need our battery, huh?
that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are natures know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this thing. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness.
I thought I saw Barry down here.
Their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure
Yeah, it's the reflection of this battery. Okay.
I shall grow closer to learning the answer to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of
Oh, they're just regular ones. Assuming their control. Assuming control. Ah, fuck. Damn it! Who put that wall there? see, Hiss Ranger Airborne. This subgroup of Hiss corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine the conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming such trajectory exists. Oh, they all dead now, huh? Evade cost on shield ability. On dealing shield ability damage reduced. Okay.
Lads in here have died standing up.
Nourish the plants.
Lighten them up. The vents they are full of mold shit. It's not the food for you. Headache, nausea, odor, depression.
They clear out the mold.
Tell when you are in. Helvetin home. Eikö siitä nyt saa? Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody shit, said the old lady. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Flaming now. Discerning the pattern. Let me grab a light just in case.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Okay, the darkness seems to drain energy.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
By hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go!
Dr. Emil
Oh, fuck.
So you don't like the light? Who is that?
Activate the lights to defeat him. But I don't have any batteries. Where do I grab batteries? Come on. Just walk in here. Damn it.
When you hear this, you will know.
You're in new you.
I don't see any batteries I can use. Alright. I guess I'll have to make a run for it then. Oh, fucking. How? I had a fucking lamp on me. He was not obeying the rules. Okay, I had the lamp.
Let's stay in the light.
Oh, there's a battery. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Looks like we can't detach it, huh?
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr.
Diana
Langston,
Burnwood?
and can be prosecuted
From the
as
Hitman
such.
games?
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
Really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is...
Damn it. There's like no batteries nearby. Okay. That fire shows that there's nothing here.
mistake. I mean, that's...
Oh, there's more over here.
Hey, who's there?
How convenient. Hold on, I gotta do some reading. Night Springs screenplay, page 1. No, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all of its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script, episode Over the Threshold, Darkly, by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Okay, internal secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, "The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist." I've told you several times, Director. It isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But this being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. I guess you're coming with me. Shooter dodge efficiency. Evade cost after weapons kills. There. Ah, fuck. Damn it. It'd be safer if I just go back here. At least we have an extra battery there now, so.
Yeah, how do you like that?
I still think it's bullshit how, I still think it's bullshit how that lamp didn't work the first time. It should have worked.
Arcade machines. Shoom. Shin. Shoom. Whatever.
Play Shoom. Survive against a horde of hiss. That's it. Assuming direct control. Assuming control. Oh, there's nothing here. Assuming control. How long is this gonna go on for? Oh man, we're like barely a fraction of the way through. I don't see why they had to make the horde mode part of the game, like an actual mission. I really do need to eliminate that ball shit. Yeah, I'm really hopeless if that ball's still around, huh? Finally. I'm gonna take out the track. Oh, shit. Assuming control. Assuming control. asshole. Not fair. Aw, you bitch. How much longer is this gonna go on for? Barely like started all the way through. We're halfway through now. Great. A new bureau alert while we're doing this. How about you have a seat? We'll try this again. Control is mine! Ah, fuck, they're one of these heavy. You bitch! I regret starting this mission. Human control. Nah, fuck, it's our ball. Where's the ball? Ah, shit. This ball's too fast, damn it. There we go. No! That was such bullshit. That goes on way too fucking long. I have to successfully complete the... What is deadline? Alright. I think this is the mission we're not gonna do. I think there are going to be a lot of missions here that I don't end up doing on stream. They just seem really fucking tedious. So Shum was obviously really fucking boring. And I could have gotten to the end of it really if I just been more defensive, I guess. Actually, yeah, like this is just busy work, this is just busy work, this is just busy work. In the interest of time and not getting bored of the game, we're just gonna do the story, the missions that seem interesting. So none of these fucking do this thing X amount of times. None of these do a arcade game type things. Well, let's not do that. I'm enjoying the game and I don't want to ruin my enjoyment by playing it too much. You know, playing it to the point where it's not fun anymore. So, yeah. Let's just stick to the things that actually have a story to them. Don't want to lose my mind.
Investigations.
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp. Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag.
Why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming.
I guess we have to check both of these things then. Oh, you asshole! I was trying to possess that guy, you dick! Fucking cheap as fuck. I kinda just... I feel... I'm thinking of just skipping to this rest of the story. I'm sure the side stuff is fun, but... it's not so fun right now. Oh. Damn it. This is messed up. The game puts me in the fucking corner when I go there. There's light here, though. Hold on a second. Construct surge. Sure. Abilities. Let's work towards this. Take this! That was close. These are really weird abilities to have. Guess accuracy boost then. Launch speed boost. Anything redundant here? Okay, Shoom arcade cabinet. Distance 10 feet between each items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the game Shoom and Shoom 2, Cold Girl's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Banco Entertainment, now out of business, despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s. No other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transferred to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor functions. Not sure if I want to go down there. Where's my lamp? It should have fallen down with me, right? Oh, control point. I had a lamp earlier. I was trying to drag it with me, but it's gone now. Guess we'll take this with us.
Shit.
So it just disappears down there?
Damn it.
So for some reason we can't use the lamps. They break when we go down there. That's a very arbitrary reason to force us not to use the lamp, but okay. This needs a battery too. Not quite. Oops. Even though it's behind a fucking pillar, but whatever. What's this do? Weapon reload on shield ability kills. Much more of this is there?
came here to fight this thing.
I have no idea where to throw that. That's pretty bright. What did I get? Evade cost on element pickup. Fuck off, bot. Claiming. Alright, let's see if we missed anything down here. Didn't I just destroy this wall? Thing down here. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or a woman, an adult or a child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clements, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man, or am I? I'll be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. And we have to go all the way around if we do that. Maybe I can go back to active investigations, or maybe I can fast travel and go the other way around. How do you move that other direction here? The map says there's a path around it. Maybe it's, aha. Damn it, I can't quite jump that high. I guess this is the way back, huh? Alright. We'll have to go one way then.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done.
And we glitched the game again.
Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grand. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time indeed.
Jelly. Where are you? Jumbo Grand. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Well, how did my health get so low? Where'd all that damage come from? Oh, fuck, it was a sniper. That's what that was. Oh, I can't do anything because they're all being healed. I'm gonna die. Why did I change guns back? Oh, what? Where did he come from? What? He just popped up out of nowhere. Okay. New plan. We'll fight them now. Stop moving. Oh, we can't shoot them through the walls or through the window. Oh, you son of a bitch! Well, now I'm fucked. Because there's a ball helping them heal. Ah, fuck. There's literally nothing I can do right now. I'm fucked. I'm really fucked. Ah, fuck. Ah, man. We might have to give up on this mission. I think we might need to give up on side quests in general. It's getting boring. You bitch! That last guy was the worst. Ugh. Great, there's more. Fuck. Who did that, you dick? Now what? Okay, I guess we're going the right direction. Is there a lamp nearby or a battery? Where the fuck am I supposed to find a battery here? Is there one out here? I can't find one. I don't see a battery anywhere nearby. Was there one here? No. There wasn't. No battery here. Maybe we're just stuck here now. Here we go. I think that's Hartman.
Looks like
right there.
whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Blake did call him the...
Okay. I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
Just gonna rap?
My mother always said...
Oh my god.
Never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Never. Always, always. Never, never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
I'm glad we listened to that.
I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know. Just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Find a copy machine. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has been proven a valuable asset for our understanding of the shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by a blank of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This blank also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains blank to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the blank AWE investigation. Researchers hope for a long familiar setting may draw new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Okay, here's the chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, this spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Nice to see a director out in the field.
Hell's going on? Oh, fuck!
Walks him in!
Stop moving around my bullets. Alright, stop your friend over there. Come on. Did our buddy make it? Oh, looks like he did. See, what does this say? Night Spring Screenplay, page 3. Okay. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. Director, you are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientists look on and does nothing. They like the coward he is. Entity. Subtitles. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. The director, we cannot. They are in control now. And I got what I wanted. Not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing down here. Got here 69, 67. Okay, go down there maybe? Oh, here. Get some stuff. Well, let's see what's over here. On purpose? Maybe not. Mold. Wait, was there anything down here? No, there wasn't. Just making sure. Wasn't shooting back.
Knew you'd be.
We have to activate the lights, huh? Let's bring it back. Okay. Excellent, we made some progress, I think. How do I push it forward? Oh shit. Here we go. What does this do?
There. One less place for him to hide.
Gerbil took the top head. Okay, hold on. Let's run back. What is Gerbil took the top head? I have so many missions now. Speak with the voice in the cell intercom. Okay. Hold up. Can I get rid of redundancies? Okay, let's run back and look at all the lore we missed out on. The Apollo 14 entity underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes it any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at blank. Its physical form consists solely of extravehicular mobility unit, EMU, spacecraft used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. It could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, or materialized through blank conversion, or possibly blank corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, but which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown blank-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity can be contained in a secure cell with more information that can be gathered. Okay.
Yes, hello? Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Hold on, I need to read all the lore first. I'll get to you later. Okay, a paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage, the Fra Mauro Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transferred to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Blank called to clarify the matter. Though tensions remain high, Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Yeah, okay, I think it was just the one guy. Nothing else here.
Hello?
Hello! Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back in front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tails? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
I have no idea what it wants. A gerbil? Let's check our weapons right now, see if there's any upgrades we can make. Which way do we go?
All right, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
Ah, so this is the side quest. where do we want to go now? Looks like there aren't any points that we can't just leave, so we'll have to go. Can't just teleport.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand altered items. Okay, hopefully this section won't be as bad. I think I just jinxed it though.
Hey, you're back! So anyway, still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals, scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's goal for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, we'll talk. Not me, though. I keep my
easy kills.
Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I'm going to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
Yep.
At 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever
Shit. That axe! Fuck it. Having to switch guns and the seize button on the same button sucks. Why do I keep missing? The game intentionally nerfed my accuracy. I was doing too well. Ah, fuck. There's a lore here.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Reinforcements are here.
Just one. I had the high ground. It's over, Anakin. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I think the ranger died in this one. There we go. Completely valid way to get in. Brain missing. To the good-for-nothings at the security desk, I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now, I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back. And you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Utility corridor. Almost done. Spot I missed anywhere? I can't seem to find it. I don't see any more gunk. Ah, fuck. Where'd it go? There it is. That's odd. I'm in the utility area right now, and I don't see any more left over. Didn't miss anything, I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah. Checked every spot. Nothing here. Huh. I need to check the utility area just one more time. To make sure. Why? I don't see any more dark stuff laying around here. It's all gone. It's definitely all gone now. Why is the game lying, huh? Can't break this. So it looks like there was a breakable wall there. Everything respawned. Yeah, there's nothing else here. I don't know what the game's talking about. It's not here.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh no, don't tell me I have to think. Oh shit. Okay, so I want one over there. Oh wait, this requires 4. I don't think that's gonna work. Which one requires 2? This one requires none. This one takes 2. So 1 here. And the second one goes here. Ah, fucking shit. Let's see, now this one has 3. This goes here. We already did that one. This second one, okay. And the third one goes... here. Huh. Now we just have to go for all the blue ones. Okay. Don't know what this is. Launch energy cost. Ooh, we got level 5 now. Ground slam, damage after a weapon hit. Mm-hmm. Now the yellow one is here.
Reminder. The law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention. Reminder. The law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you. Claiming. It's been 3.5 hours, we still haven't finished one stupid quest. Fuck.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Move the train forward to activate this. Okay. Give me that.
Where's it running off to now?
Why can't I hold all these missions?
All aboard.
Hold up. What's down here? The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of a para-criminal group known as Blank, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to discern their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Blank was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Blank resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Blank group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Oh, there's me. The alert from the Blank, Washington monitoring station indicated that minor activity occurred in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate inside the Blank Lodge. She discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted to a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitants were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remained detained in the Blank sector as part of the Blank AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom Down in evidence processing showed me crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room, like was room he was hiding in, and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later? At least it got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. And this is weird. I think this is the final stage of this fight, huh?
To get those lights on.
Ah, more batteries. Okay, there are batteries here. Okay, I got it. Let's start off the furthest ones first, then. It's blocked. Fuck.
We need another power core.
Assuming control. Ah, shit. Why did it have to be this one? I have no idea what to do then. There really isn't a good path. Like, am I supposed to just run for it? Alright. Hold up. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. Return to active investigations. When does it end? Alright guys, I'm kind of pooped. We might have to call it here without actually finishing the quest yet. We got most of it done, I hope. This side quest went on way too long, damn.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly, like... Wow, I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Winston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah, so disgusting.
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide. I've written and rewritten. Deconstructed, reconstructed. Experimented with different voices. Changed the style, changed myself. Forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them
I
no
just noticed
choice.
Alan Wake types with one index finger at a time. How the fuck do you... No wonder it takes him so long to write stuff.
Past to make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Yeah, maybe I have difficulties with this boss fight. We might just have to save it for next time.
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
Energy renewal. I don't see any error path. This way? No. Looks like a dead end. Okay.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman. Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work.
Lol, having rights in America.
Years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen. It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I've provided thus far has been of some small...
It's very valuable. We have a much clearer...
Must save up for season additional.
Picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though.
Nah, it's a structured boss fight.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
James and Jesse's just like, what the fuck is this?
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Okay, last one hopefully.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely, where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head, going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before? Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey.
Get the power on.
Another replica.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
Okay. That was a good throw, damn it. Trying to figure this out, but I can't. Oh, here.
Langston was right. You are pretty rough on the eyes, Dr. Hartman.
There's Hartman. Spock, can teleport. Help me out, Ranger. Oh, fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fucking come on. And let me guess, we have to start the entire thing over again, right? Then all the phases. If we do, I'm just gonna quit here, guys. Oh, looks like it's already lit. All right. The game's fair. I'll give it that. All right, we'll try again. Shit. Ah, fuck, who put that fence there? What the fuck was that? How do you defend against that? Alright guys, we can beat him, it's just gonna take a while. And I don't know if it's worth my time right now. What's weird is, like, I was pretty close the first time around, but now, like, I'm not.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Let's put him down! Son of a bitch. How am I supposed to defend against that?
Reload, damn it. What the hell is that? How do I defend against that? Oh god. That was bullshit. You know what, guys? I know I can beat him, but I'm not feeling it. That was, because that's kind of bullshit, you know? You get to him and then there's another phase? Really? No, I'm not about that. We've been at this for over 4 hours. This is kind of a bullshit boss fight, so I'm gonna call it here. We'll finish it off next week. And I think the plan is we're just gonna play through the main story now. I was trying to absorb all the extras and stuff, but it wore me down, guys. This is the type of game that I feel is fun, but only for a limited extent. I feel like if I keep digging into all the intricacies of it, all the extra content, I might just end up disliking it. You know, it's kind of like an Assassin's Creed situation where there's just a lot of stuff, and you know what? It's not all bad. It's just that if you take too much in at once, you get it's an imbalance. You just can't really take it, and you end up not enjoying it. And I feel that's a problem we have here. This is the Ultimate Edition, though, so I'm guessing there's like a bunch of side missions and stuff that got thrown in, and as you can probably tell. Yeah. But I have to call it here, guys. We'll resume this next week. Yeah, I don't want to look at this game for another week. So, okay. For anyone who's watching, thank you for watching. Thank you, Nish Vicious, for stopping by and chat. And I'll see y'all next time. Good night, everyone.